Hello, hello. Yep, this music is definitely pretty. Sorry, just doing something real quick. Alrighty. So I'm just gonna got like a slightly sus follower. So I am not taking any chances. Alright, so hello friendos who are here. So this is Disco Elysium. It is a game that apparently is very, very good. Other than that, I really don't know much of anything about it. It's an RPG. It's it's got a really good story apparently. Kim is the best. Don't upset Kim. Okay. Um yeah. Okay. So I really do not mind some light backseating. I am happy to get advice. Um I don't want to end up like missing something big or, you know, whatever. But so obviously no spoilers. But so uh no. No. But hi Mira. Anyway, yeah. So it's oh man. Okay. So we're gonna start a new game. Um I am not sure what content warnings to give for this game. I do know it is pretty serious, I think. Um I just again, like I don't really know what to expect from this. So expect anything. Just yeah. Yeah, this got really pretty title screen art. Racism, suicide, murder. Okay, this sounds like it's gonna be a fun time. Definitely a little different from Power Wash Simulator. So yeah, expect very serious themes in this. So yeah, basically just content warning for like a lot of stuff. Alcoholism, drug use. Okay. Anyway, let's start a new game. Okay, select archetype. So I assume these are my 4 stats. Okay, intelligence, your capacity to reason, psych, your power to influence yourself and others, physique, how well your body is built, and motorics, how well you move your body. Okay. Deep chemistry, endurance, perception, reaction speed. So I'm assuming this is kind of like strength slash constitution, and this is kind of like dexterity. Like in a way. I mean, I'm probably gonna create my own, or just yeah, but I'm gonna. This seems to be your physical stuff. Gets things done with dumb as a rock, also me. Mood. Okay. So let's create our own. So I think I want to probably go with more of an intellect psych build. Yeah, so probably this. Rubber and power, how smart you are, sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are, how strong you are, your sense of touch. Okay, so yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's go with this. That's a lot of skills. Shit, that's a lot of skills. Early work, you fall apart from picking things up the ground like pool cues. I mean, that's true. Oh man, Inland's Empire is the David Lynch skill. What? Well, hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. What? I mean, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean when you're talking about David Lynch. Okay, electrochemistry is the drug skill, like it'll tell you to do drugs. Go to Party Planet, love and be loved by drugs. Fair enough. Okay, so the question is, do I want a skill that buffs one of my strengths, makes it even stronger, or do I want a skill that'll buff, like, help with one of my weaknesses? Stick cop culture. Pfft. Okay, so all I'm doing here is picking one, right? Okay. All for the strength. I mean, again, so like I said, right now, I'm more thinky. So I'm not sure whether I should be even more thinky, or I should help the fact that I'm a little weak. I don't know if I want to talk to my tie. Do I really want to talk to my Thai? Uh. Hmm. Never tried to max out a skill. The increase is how often it'll chime in. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so like ultimately all of these I can increase like as I level up. So right now they're just gonna stick as whatever number the stat is. And what does it mean by signature? Like what am I what does picking one of these do? Okay, so it's basically just a level up. Which one am I leveling up? Okay. There's so many. Choose empathy, you're going to be more empathetic cop. I'm kind of leaning towards that. Yeah, I think that's the character you play. Hmm. Yeah, honestly, I don't know much more about the game than you do. Suggestion. Shit. You know, I'm just gonna go with empathy. I can't think of... I don't want to be here all day. Okay. But now I'm not Vitality Girl. Hey, Brad. The Furies at home in the mirror, it is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, will drown. Oops, I run too slow. Alright, I definitely read that as furries. Yeah, so did I, honestly.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Happy for that.
Ever.
Okay, sounds like a good Tuesday night.
Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby.
What is that voice even? Okay.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. Yes, it is.
What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
I'm very unsure if I want to know more about the meat thing. I don't want to get banned off of Twitch, depending what that meat thing is. No. No, I want to know about this, the X something. Okay, hold on, I just have some water. Probably gonna have to get another bottle of water soon. Okay.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Alonzi, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning life and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Yeah, let me off. Save off, and how much save scumming are you planning on doing? This is me, so a lot. I save scum, like, in everything I do. Is it gonna let me? Can you quick save during conversations? That's my question. Or is it like I have to start, like, save? Nope, okay. So I'll just save before every conversation.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Yay, I passed my first check. Woo! Oh, it even gives me the details. That's gonna be useful. AKA, so when I have to save scum, I realize what I need. There's multiple solutions to most stuff. Okay. It would be bad for me, I'd just pick all the... Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
What is that even supposed to mean? Like, is that some kind of slang that... Like, some kind of old-timey slang that I am not familiar with? Or, like, some kind of regional slang that I've never heard of? Right, tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Okay, so Earth. Yes.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
So Earth.
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about, what's that? It's Earth.
Vying for resources? It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Yeah? Well, that is kind of sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean, drowned?
You lost.
The game? Anyway, let's continue.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Canadian motor carriage.
Let's open our eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, our hero? Okay, so I'm assuming this is point and click. Alright, let's put on some pants. Okay. Pants. Alright, so we've got health and we've got morale. Pants give us a +1 in electrochemistry and a -1 in savior there? What does that mean? Sneak under their noses, stun. Okay. Okay, sure. Why not? Looks like I can also move with wads. Okay. Hold tab to highlight. Is that a tie? Disco ass blazer.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Um, can I come back to this? Maybe I should have looked around first. Okay, okay!
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Okay, we're good with that for now. Okay. Okay, apparently, I guess there's a day 1, a time. What do we got here? This bangle-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
All right, well, I'm going to fish him out.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Awesome. Looks like someone tore the tape out while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Alright, let's get shoes. Or a shoe. Okay, we got one shoe. What is this? Okay, that's in another room. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Is that what they meant by us drowning ourselves? Yeah, I'm using mouse and keyboard. Right now I'm just using WADs. Should I just, like... I don't know. I'm real slow, though. Okay, let's take our shirt. Yeah, tab does the highlight what you need. I look kind of hungover. Yeah, just a bit.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Specifically, not feminine energy.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Oh, I'm going to wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Oh god, I didn't even see the portrait. The hell?
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Oh. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Oh, that's rude. What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna touch my nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay? Did I talk to the tie? I did not talk to the tie. How do I talk to the tie? Was it an option I missed when I was getting it?
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Well, now I'm wiping that mirror.
Behold.
Oh god. That actually kind of scared me for a second. I didn't expect that. I feel like there's a little bit of a difference in the way I look in here and over here. Like, this doesn't look awful. This is horrifying. Yeah, the color is completely different.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is just making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Hmm. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think that I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Well, I'll give this a try. Dig deep into my mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Well. Well, if I can try this again, I might as well try it, I guess.
It's too late. Like an image on
Nope.
film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay. Well, just leave it at that then. Oops. Uh, it's highlightable, but it's not doing anything, so, okay. Guess it's locked. Alright. Where's my other shoe?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Right, well, let's assess the damage.
What do you mean, assess
Shit.
the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
I failed an 83%. I'll just look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Fine, leave. Oh wait, let me save. And I will also quick save. Okay, hold on. F5 is quick save. Cool. Door to the balcony? Where's the door to the balcony? Because right now there's this thing, but it's closed. Not in here. Okay. I think this is as far as I can, as fast as I can move right now. Oh, okay, there we go. I can move a little faster. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Okay, if I double click, I seem to be able to run. Okay. There's something on the table. Money. I will take that. See where that door leads. Oh, so here's the balcony. Okay. Is that my shoe? That's my shoe! Awesome. A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Cool, I got experience for finding my shoe, so why can't I get that in real life?
Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit? Yeah, they seem to automatically equip.
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Nice. Okay. So... Okay. And this is... Snap. Okay, so it says here those on white are available to try now. Could I just go back and try those then? Okay, let's give it another shot. At least let me give the mirror one another shot because that was an 83%.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Wait, why is it
Cold
locked?
wind blows in.
But it said I could try again. Oh, if I increase the stat, I get another chance. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Because otherwise you can just keep doing it over and over and over again. Okay, I guess let's go this way.
Hello, officer.
Cool. Let's see what's in here first. Nope. I guess nothing. Nope. I guess nothing. Okay, fine. I guess we'll talk to her. Sup, you? What? Sorry. 1 second. Sorry. Okay, sorry. I just choked on air. Or my own spit. One or the other. Okay. Alright. Let's try this. I feel like I've been doing this once a day now, at least. Just choking on absolutely nothing. Right. Let's talk to the woman.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
You're looking good. Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. There was just a giant thunder shook my whole house. Oh no!
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Sorry. I might be coughing a little bit. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay. Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I'm not doing that. That is funny, but I'm not doing that. I'm not sure if failing checks has consequences. Like what? Well, I mean, obviously in some fashion, but no, I'm just gonna. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? I mean, have you seen the rest?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Exactly. I mean, I did quick save, but
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
actually, I could see why they wouldn't trust me with the law. You have the right character.
A fondness for contradictory statements.
No, I get these tidbits of information sometimes. Little facts like trivia. Gives me a detective-y vibe. Is that how you spell tidbit? I thought it was tidbits, like T-I-D. Is that how you're supposed to spell it? Huh. Yeah, I think it is still... So either a typo or another... Or you can spell it either way, maybe? I don't know. Though that amuses me, because I have the maturity of a 5-year-old. It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Of course.
She remains unconvinced.
Screw it. 28%. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Physically.
Try the expression.
Well,
Come on. Why are you still doing this?
I'm at death's door, bloated a goner, and still... Does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette.
Oh. Okay.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Okay.
And no, it never stops. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
So alone.
The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
Rude.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still no answer.
Dude, but I gave you the look. I succeeded. I gave you the look and succeeded.
Still nothing.
Wow. Fine, I don't want you anyway. I'm gonna go now. No, I couldn't pick up her cigarette. Okay, what do we got here? It's where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Okay, so I'm assuming it's Monday. Okay, cool, I can just loot. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Door is bolted. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 o'clock. Oh, I don't know what these mean, but let's click them. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Those just thought bubbles, I guess? Let's talk to this dude.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Oh, I do have a purple one. I don't know what that did other than zoom out, but
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
what was that purple thing I just... Does that have anything to do with the fact... No, that wouldn't... What? Okay. Let's look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors, where a man in a bomber jacket... Words. A bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. That it didn't answer my question.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did the Sylvie go?
She just, you know...
No, I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just... What?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Okay. Summer door closed for the winter. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open, 16 o'clock. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Let's talk to her first.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh, okay.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Guess he's a true bro.
He is your half-brother.
Okay. Sure, let's shake his hands.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Wait, but if he's my half-brother... Is that just messing with me?
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Alright, let's try to think of a name for myself.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that?
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Okay.
Don't worry! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you just said and just moves on.
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intradepartmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Also, I can't believe I have to say it. Don't be racist. Don't worry, I'm not going to be. You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't yet.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I mean, I'm assuming no. Well, maybe I did and I just don't know.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Well, you could have taken it down. No one says I had to.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
Welp.
But first, we have to take it down.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means Internal Affairs. What he's saying is, he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
You mean internal affairs?
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Point to your sleeve.
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Alright.
After you, officer.
Okay. Let's talk to this dude, I guess.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
I don't know what clicking that purple thing was, except for zooming out.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Harbinger. Okay. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Costello.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the
Costello.
scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay. He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds the slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Question. So I see time of day. How does that pass? Like, if I keep asking, like, exhausting questions, is that gonna keep forwarding the time? Because, yeah, I think it's more actions. Okay. Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Okay. Well, why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where, now I'm asking you why she left.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away.
Welp.
I hope you appreciate that.
Welp. Looks like time just progressed.
Thank you.
Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Alright, that's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
What's Real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter. Up for a lynch double. No.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
I'm not comfortable with this.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie, sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Well,
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I have only a vague blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Okay, I'm not gonna click it, but I love option 2. I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Hobo cop was one. Explicable feminist agenda. Some kind of super cop of the apocalypse. Apricot chewing gum scented one. Actual art degree. Finger pistols, 9mm. Homosexual undergrounds. Okay. Should I internalize the thoughts? Or is it gonna have is it gonna progress the, is it gonna make me jump 6 hours? Okay, so is there any reason I shouldn't? Okay. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Oh. If I'm gonna talk to her, save. Okay. Always save before I talk, yeah. Don't be racist. Oh dear.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
This is the part where Willie had the deputies, I think. We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Right. I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Oh, that voice acting does not match the the text.
He
If
knows
I
where we
fail
are.
a
He just
roll, then
wants
you can be
directions.
racist. Oh god. What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Hey, what's in the east?
The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Right, what's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Alright, that's all for now.
No problem.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
I don't know if I want to go here. Okay, the street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, 1 second, just gonna stretch. Whoa, okay, I think I stretched a little... stretched a little too far back. 1 sec, a little woozy. Okay. Okay, I'm good now. Okay, who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
How do you deal psychic damage to yourself with a stretch? I don't know, man. Like, cool. And what are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on, it's okay.
As you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Thanks. Alright, that went well. Gloves. +1 interfacing. Okay. Wow, I look like an idiot. I love it. Good job, you weren't racist.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Also, that is like the shittiest parking job. Bruh.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Let's open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel
LA drivers. Let's check the toolbox first.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Okay.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Mine now. Okay, let's take the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Awesome. Let's take the chain
The
cutters.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And we'll take the hand crank flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Alright, cool. I've got some tools.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay, let's pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Oh my god, everyone's French.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him?
What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
This dude looks like a nerd.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
What is that with that dude?
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Hey, come on, operator. Tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Dietmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
This dude's a dick.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter. Man, y'all assholes.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Well, enough of this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
I've lost my gun.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over. 10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over. 10-9, come in, officer. Over. Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
Just say you lost your gun. Anything else would only make the situation worse here.
Yeah, maybe they can help me find it. That's affirmative. Over.
He says he doesn't have it.
Oh boy, how's this gonna go?
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Gonna go drama? What's... anyway?
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Okay, I have to. I have to.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Okay, I'm trying to be a decent cop, sadly, as much as I want to do the second one. I'm trying to be decent.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him.
Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite officer.
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Yeah, I probably should have go tell him to fuck himself.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. Yeah, I did.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Whatever. Fine.
Anything else, sir? Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Well, obviously he's not.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I wanted to know if you'd got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Ah, screw it.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asked, startled. I can't pronounce French names.
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Let's pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you, Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Go on.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Finally.
Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police talking. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim. Lower your microphone. Is she speaking truth? The union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers' union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Let's back off a little bit for now.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Right, do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Alright.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
I mean, I already know what happened, so... Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer.
No, like,
Law.
literally, have you seen it?
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Okay. My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Shut up. Not my uniform, too. God, I really should have looked into that.
Yes, you absolutely should.
Oh, ow!
It's awful that you lost it.
Rude! Just lost morale for that? Rude.
It feels like you haven't worn yours in a long, long time.
Alright, well, have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure she should continue. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh. Oops.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Yeah, understandable.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Thank you.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Okay, yeah, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, "Big butts cannot lie," and "Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns." It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
What disco things? What do you mean disco things?
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Sounds like a fun night.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch forgot what was coming to her. Oh. Doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds.
Yes, well...
So you're telling me that I was the one that made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
She pauses. Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on. Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh dear.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents? What, Malik?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Wonder if I can find those documents somewhere. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Guard, it seems like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I'll tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Luckily for you, I don't have my gun. Right, thanks for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Oh, that's interesting, Malik. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Okay. Alright, so we've got that out of the way. Quick save. I'd say that went pretty well. Alright, what's this? Okay. So I can put... So I'm assuming this means I can put a point into something. I'm gonna hold off on that for now. See if I get into a situation where I'm really gonna need it. Tools. Okay. Alright, so we can talk to Cart, track down your gun. We'll ask the pawn shop because she didn't know. Badge, who the hell knows? Okay, this might take some time. Alright. Alright, just give me 1 second, sorry. I'm gonna go grab another bottle of water. Okay. Let's walk around a little bit. Let me get a lay of the land before I start clicking things, like on things specifically. That leads to the docks. That dude is a racist. Those are scabs. Okay. This guy? minutes. Alright, I was checking something earlier quick, and something mentioned something about, like, a yellow bag. But... plastic bag, yeah. Man, this is a big place. It's by a drunk. Is it in this area? Or north? Okay. Okay, so the pawn shop is where... This is the pawn shop over here? Okay. Let's get that bag first real quick, then we'll come back to the pawn. Actually, we'll stop by the, this place on the way back. Okay, so more north. Oh, not there. Back. Okay, where from here? Wait, hold on. Yeah, just let me know on Discord. Right to work. Right to work. Man, I wish there was a way to just, like, by default run instead of having to keep double-clicking. Hang on a second. And I am told I can buy a map here, which would be very useful. If I have the money for it. Do I gotta talk to her?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome.
Oh wait, no, I don't have enough money for the map.
Take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
No thanks. Yeah, I just realized I'm fucking broke. Reva Shoal. Okay. I'm still not gonna pronounce it right. Okay, yeah, I could. Alright, give me just 1 second. Okay, down these stairs. Oh, I see. I see. There we go. Okay, cool. Apparently I can pick stuff up. There we go. I can pick up bottles to sell. See, I'm doing my part to clean up the environment. God, I look like such an idiot. I love it. Oops. Let's see if there's anything in here. Yes. I could clean up. You know what? I'll take a look at that. Okay, yeah, right. Let's go in here. So I'm assuming I can sell these to the pawn shop? No money in cleaning up your room? Aww. Looks like I can't loot anything here either. Alright, let's quick save and let's talk to him.
Can I help you?
Right. I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it, I did. I threw it against the wall. Oh, he better not charge me for that fucking bird.
You broke the skewer!
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck. Oh. Maybe Gart won't hit you so much, though. I think it's a little too late for that.
I assure you it was him. It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
Maybe I have a vendetta against it?
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
Oh.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
Yeah, she said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter. Alright, so I'm hooking you two up. Does that mean we're good on the room?
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
I don't...
What thing?
I saw a sign that the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Mm.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
I'll be nice. I'll be nice.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Right, how do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just make him clear you got that.
Thanks, I had no idea. Honestly, maybe I didn't. I mean, look at me. Do I look like someone who has any idea of anything? Guard, I saw a sign that I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Oh, maybe there's something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Oh, cool, thanks.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great,
oh.
Yes.
Alright. Okay, so we'll come back here after 1. And as for the Union guys, I think, shit, I can't check this anymore. It said at some point when this was open, it might have been 2 or 4. I don't know, we'll just come back here at some points. That was the sign. Okay. Where to now? I should probably go check that body. Yeah, good idea. She said it was through a hole in the fence somewhere. It's probably too north. Go around the other way. What's this? Let's check the body first. What's that? An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing towards the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the rod, with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of all the Philippine kings of Revachol." Literally, the loading screen told me how to pronounce it, and I've already forgotten. Son of Felipe III the Opulent, father of Felipe IV the Insane. It sounds like a fun family. So, what did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way? Go around the other way, you mean from the north, like where the people were? Like the crowd was?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold,
The hell is a Krugerrand?
armor, and various chalices. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
So you've avoided going up this whole time, you've gone down left and right from the whirly gig? This is like isometric, so I don't know what up, down, left, and right is, honestly, at this point. Not so much isometric, but, well, yeah. Everything's on an angle, so... Okay, because right now, north to me means where that crowd was. Okay. Really? There's no way that's true. Or deplorable farce, no wonder everything went to shit. See, in my head, that's east. Oh. For me, east would be, like, going, like, this way. Like... But again, the problem is that this is, like, isometric, so...
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Oh, what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
Give me just 1 second, sorry. Okay, sorry, just had to link something. Alright.
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
We restored the monuments.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Hipsters.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I really don't get art.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Okay, cool. Anyway, so, okay, I'm gonna go back to where I was. Oh, I thought that was a bottle. Okay, this is what you meant. I'm gonna make a manual save. As well. Ooh, lots of stuff. I know those are footsteps. Thought that was bottles.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Hey, what kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Hold on seconds.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs.
Is that kid
have
throwing
walked
rocks
here.
at the body? Looks like it.
What do you think you are? A super
Oh.
detective? You're
No.
hungover.
I don't
These
like
are just
that.
dents in the mud. No
What's the
pattern
quick
emerges for
load?
the time being.
How do I quick load? That's mean. I don't want to lose the thingamajiggy. Let me see what that button is. Oh, there's no... Oh, there's no quick load. Okay. Let's try this again.
There are several footprints in the mud. What do you think you are?
Nope.
A super detective?
Okay, I'm gonna do one more try and then just forget it.
There are several footprints in the mud. Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
So if your health runs out, you die. If your morale runs out, you freak out and give up and quit the force. Lovely. Alright, let's go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Okay, let's count some more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Let's count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Keep feeling that with one morale and quitting the force, oh no.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Yeah, I'm glad I saved scums for that. Oh, hey, what's up?
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes' movements. Hey.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
1 light step, number 41 shoe. I'm hanging out with a corpse, of course. Don't you? And the dead guy, too.
A woman? Or a kid?
Could be a kid?
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one. 200 words. Kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marks something down in his notebook. I haven't gotten to wow.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Right? An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
Nope.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Well, I was actually thinking the exact same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yep, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
Yeah, I think we have a firm understanding of what happens here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself. Doubt, perhaps. It would be unprofessional of him to be sure of himself at such an early stage of the investigation.
Either way. What else?
Alright, we've been through all of it. There's a box. Take some money. Take some magnesium. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this treehouse. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. What are you doing, kid?
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. He does not sound like a 12-year-old.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
He's a European 12. Yells the other kid from behind the fence. Moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Okay, juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno! Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying. All right, so we got a druggy kid.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno! The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
You kids' siblings.
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I don't really think I'm gonna get anything out of him, but look, I have questions for you. This is not a Folgers commercial. Siblings are not doing that.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Right, the body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
That's the question.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I mean who he was before he died?
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
The popo phone. See what happens
He's
if
trying to...
Kuno knows all kinds of shit.
Yeah,
Kuno's not a
okay.
snitch. That's
Do you know how it got up
planned.
there?
Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did he go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Alright, where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Alright, more on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
This ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic tree house.
It's in the greenhouse over there.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Alright, so I guess we're starting with the racism? Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman by whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Hey, I'm gonna ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Alright, might have some questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Yeah. These questions.
The kingdom. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Alright, I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
So you refer to yourself in the third person? I should probably save. Like, should I go back and save before talking to him again? Alright.
Shoot, that Kuno doesn't... Fuck Kuno.
It's always Kuno, never I.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
What? Could I just, like, fucking kill her?
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Should I have not done this?
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Are you doing anything, see?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Okay. What you up to this?
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance. Change of plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend. Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno! Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
Yeah, but it didn't act on it. It's just a fantasy.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down.
Oh,
you know
dear.
what? You should have, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno! Kuno laughs at you! King Kuno!
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
I shouldn't have backed down. You know, I'm gonna reload.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno...
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective.
The fuck are you...
He looks...
Watch out! Help!
Help! He's got the Kuno! Help! Help!
Escalate!
Pigs in here in Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
No one?
This is where Kuno establishes change of plan. You can't...
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
It's safe to say...
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Yeah.
Oh God, do something quick. They're gonna start that again.
I'm gonna just reload. I'm not losing a morale and health to that because of this shit kid.
Kuno should...
Okay, should I just leave it alone for now? Yeah. Your game over just then? Right. Screw you. And you. I'm not even talking to her. Right. Let's save before... So let's save before talking to the bodies.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Okay, but his eyes are closed. Also, he looks a lot better than I do, portrait-wise. Not gonna lie, I would have said this guy's the corpse, not him.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Let's look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Oh my god, shut up! there something I can do about that? Because I definitely am not shut up! I definitely am not gonna make that check. Anything around here? If you feel there is a way to proceed. That what? Oh, here, hang on. I don't want to look bad in front of Kuno.
There he still is, looking
right
through you with his white eyes.
The let go of your nose without throwing up.
Dedicated to that corpse smell.
I am not making that check.
All it does now.
Is there anything I can do to help with that? I'm sure you'll find a solution around somewhere if you want to come back to this. Okay. You know what? While we're here, let me talk to the... Hang on. Why am I moving so weirdly? Stop walking, run. Oh, why don't we talk to her?
It's raining again.
The young woman looks up at the overlaid sky.
It was clear just an hour ago.
Did I check the dumpster? I did not. Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
She smiles shyly.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The traffic jam?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Noted, but I'll keep it to myself.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. I'll, Sorry, just 1 second. Okay. You feel that? You just go in. Oh my god. That is awful. Alright, let's go throw up. That's the thing in the Wooly video?
There he still is, looking. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Yeah, well, what if I try to walk away? Nope.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Well, at least I checked all the things first before I threw up over everything. God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think it'll help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Alright, guess we'll go talk to her. Just trying to get that thing to stop, like, blinking at me. Wait, now I can run without having to double click? Looks like there's some other stuff in that area before I go. Alright. First, let's get this thing from her.
It's raining again. It
Yes,
was
I know.
clear just an hour ago.
Do you still have your salts? I think I can use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
What?
Go easy on that.
Okay. Cool. What's this say?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Okay, I'm not gonna touch that. That's a lot of choices.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Wait, oh, hold on. Items. How do I do this? Can I put the ammonia on the handkerchief?
There he still is, looking.
Active.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow!
How do? Oh, enter. I feel like I'm missing something really stupid. Well, let me try to make the chuck again, I guess,
There
maybe?
he still is, looking right. The ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too. That's probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
I'm still... If I stop this, can I resume where I left off, or is it just gonna reset? Other slots are open. Oh. You're right. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. Alright. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I can do more than once, one at a time. Alright, looks like we're coming back here. I'm not talking to that kid because I hate her. Anything else I can do here? What's over here?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Nice. Glad I did that.
There's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Is it something I should have, like, save scum, or should I just come back later and... Well, it says again.
Inconspicuous.
No, they want me to get my shit together first. And that's gonna take half an hour. Not needed yet. Okay. Alright, let's, maybe go get that map? Yeah, equip and complete volumetric shit compressor thought. We can go to the pawn shop. We can also get the map. I mean, I need more money, but I can sell off the cans, I guess. Pawn shop cans? Is that where I can sell them?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Yeah, you're a good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Aww.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Ah, been there, mailbox. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna quick load, so that way I know that gives back morale. So I can save that in case I lose morale. Come back to it, because I don't know if I can, like, do it again. I will keep you in mind, mailbox. Alright, let's go to the pawn shop. I think that was this way. Maybe? Is it down here, maybe? No. Shit, I forgot where it was now. Oh. I'll come back to it. Maybe it was south. Oh yeah, it was this way. Oh, there's a box. There's another thing. Alright, let's see, oh, and dumpster. Whoops, I missed the dumpster. Alright, we'll come back to the dumpster. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. The bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Alright.
Yes?
Why was this flashing at me? Is anyone here? Oh. I didn't even see the guy here.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back. Yes, buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Nerd.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
What exactly are those?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
These even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we could do it.
Maybe.
Let me...
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding. Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and... You see rows of toy soldiers. Everything you pick...
Damn it. Okay, one more shot.
see rows of toy soldiers got everything you
Oh,
pick
come
out.
on. Okay, one more shot. It's a 60% chance almost. Okay, last time.
You see rows of toy soldiers. Everything
You know what? Fuck this. Okay, I'm loading, but I'm not going to do this again. I'll come back. Anyway, let's talk to this dude.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Yeah, his voice does sound kind of creepy.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Oh, there's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, wait, no, I can't sell the... Then where do I sell my... Oh, where do I sell my cans?
Another time, perhaps.
Is there a shop for that? I was not paying attention. Well, at least not paying enough attention. Someone search that up for me real quick. It's very high, and if yes, what is he on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Right, know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
The racist guy? Okay.
He doesn't know anything. The
That's all I got.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you, happen to have any guns? Like the one carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Well, damn.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off-the-charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quite yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight, and that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Dude. Wait, how much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow.
Shut up.
There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does, especially in Revachol.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yeah?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find the spire?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Well, at least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course. Sure thing. Sure, man.
Alright.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
See more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
I'm not buying it. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure.
Wait.
You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape. Is the Harman Welshie W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Okay, we're gonna keep that in mind. I mean, obviously I'm broke right now, but...
The boombox is what... A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Gonna look at it.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly.
It doesn't like music. What an ass. You would say that.
This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
You're weird, dude. You're weird. Anyway. Keep looking. Maybe somebody else knows someone. Shit. Well, if he didn't know anything and she didn't know anything... Not sure where to go when it comes to the gun now. Anyway, let's check this,
Volumetric shit compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
I love it. I love it. Oh my god. So someone in Union might know. Okay. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Okay. Oh. Lex. Maybe someone up high in the Union. Okay. So I guess that's my last lead when it comes to that. Alright, let's go back to the body. Well, let's sell off my shit. Okay, I want to sell off my stuff. I want to buy a map. And then we'll go back to the body. Oh yeah, I gotta stop by that, the mailbox because I lost some morale. Okay, so... trying to, like, keep an eye out for more cans. Okay, so sell the cans first. Let's look in here. Like that. Magnesium. This looks like a pretty little place.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Fair enough. What magazine you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at a cover boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. That doesn't sound... No. Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
No, her hat looks like shit. So who's the most stylish there? Can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Why can't we be both, though?
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Well, how long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happens?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around.
Was the dead
If you
body
hear anything,
fashionable?
let us know, okay?
Okay.
Oh, thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any ammonia for sale?
She looks up from her magazine.
I mean, I don't need it
Eyes
anymore,
filled
but...
with
Yes. What we have is there. In the...
Okay, well, how do I sell... I want to sell my damn cans!
a colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Not right now.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Character's voice reminds you too. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Okay, you don't have to be a bitch about it.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Okay, well, we don't need any of that now.
The tear machine stands.
Okay, here we go.
A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Finally.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Yay! I got 70 cents! Oh. Alright, let's go buy that map. I think the map's like $1, so we're gonna be broke. Yay! Ooh, there's money on the ground. 22 cents! Yeah! Is that anything? trying to keep an eye out. Okay, so I think this way. Oh yeah, let's
The dented yellow milk. The box seems happy.
Ah, shit, I forgot. I didn't save correct. I didn't load, after... Yeah, whatever. Oh well. Okay, this was the... Okay, but when can I afford a power washer? I mean, honestly, this whole, city seems to need one. Badly. Putting out a little prick of a kid next to the dead body. Okay.
Welcome to Crime.
Yes, yes,
Welcome.
yes.
And please take responsibility.
No, where can I... Over here?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
I should punch that kid in the dick. I want to.
Taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Hey, Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Hard pass.
Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family.
Do they have
You can
risk?
play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
Aw, that's nice
For
of you.
playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Well...
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Wow.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
An endless variety of sourcebooks, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Right? Nerds.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Yeah, that's not happening. Here? Map, maybe?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Okay, let's just get the map.
Rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision.
Where's the maps?
You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Not right now. I just want a map. Maybe?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of fame.
No.
The plaque on the shelf reads,
No.
"These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and..."
No. Malik mentions a map here.
Welcome to crime.
Talk to
Be
her.
welcome. And please take responsibility
Maybe
for
she...
the energy you bring into this space.
Yeah, let me just, 1 second.
Welcome to crime. Be welcome.
Alright, before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Suck.
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Okay, so you're one of those.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Business relation. Aw. Trying to decide which to click.
Exactly. In this kind of business relationship, I could come and critique your work any time. I could demand things from you, limiting your creative freedom.
We wouldn't want that.
Sir, one has to...
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Fighting enemy. My philosophy is everyone just getting along. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture. Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Not yet.
Why not? Was she not friendly enough? Were you not compelled to talk to her?
Well, what? Stop being so defensive. I don't know, I just walked right in here instead.
Oh yes, okay, that makes sense. It's working then. Yes. Do browse our books, sir.
Let's change the subject for now.
For you.
Hold on. Is there something I know? What's this? Wait, hold on.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
That's mad sus, woman.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses,
Yeah, I did.
and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Okay, we're gonna leave him for now. I'll come back at some point. Maybe. Oh. This?
Several maps
Oh,
have
thank
been
God,
attached
maybe.
to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Just 1 second. Need to get rid of... Why do I keep getting pings by this goddamn Discord group?
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Gasp. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Okay.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Okay. Hey, let's just buy the map.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinaise is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinaise is 90 cents, though.
Oh, why is it so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
No, what happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinaise up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Not gonna risk stealing it. Let's just buy it.
To be informed of your surroundings.
Okay, cool. We've got a map. Use the interact button in inventory. Oh.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinaise, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, Across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
Okay.
Finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
That's it?
The worn map features the patchwork.
That's it? That's... Oh. What? How do I... Can I bring up the map? Do I have a map section? Oh. Okay. I was just like, what the hell is that shit? Alright, cool. Alright, this is good. Those in white are available to try now. Okay.
The maps look old.
Okay. Alright, let's go to the dead body. I want to see the damn dead body already. We'll come back to you, kiddo. You look like a good, whatever.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito.
Any other cans? There's a cup. I can't do anything with the cup. Okay, now, before I could click and it was running. Now I'm clicking and it's walking. Oops, no. Don't go back to the main menu. I don't know why I was like that. Fuck you, kid. Alright. Let's give this another shot.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated.
Get a plus
to
6.
Corpse
because my
smell.
shit has been
Emitting
compressed.
it is all it does now. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty.
Yeah.
With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Let's go closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Let's check the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Odd. These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Right, so what kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Oh, what happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Yeah,
the
understood.
sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
No, I think we can check out the kitchen after this.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Shh, that's a lot.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Not too much, yes.
Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
And how could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Of course I did.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being
Of course
tactful.
I did. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Let's knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run my finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Where I notice?
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination.
Oh.
E50, 100, 1000.
I mean, it was trivial, but A. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
Okay.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Cool, we'll use your station, because my station's filled with assholes. I don't think I'm going to be able to pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
You know what? No.
The sabatons dangle off the
I'm not going to do
man's
that.
form, ageless and synthetic.
Look, after I'm done with I'm done with all this, I'll save and then I'll try doing it.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Okay, inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Okay.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Yeah, that is weird. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Alright, they sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Yeah, looks like...
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Alright,
Limbs
let's
limp.
look at the
An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Interesting.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Wow. Thanks a lot. Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigat Sunshine. Mini.
Trigat is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno!
Oh, shut up!
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal capped I don't know how to pronounce that word, and clicks them into place on the side of the oh my god, I can't pronounce things tonight. It's late. A thin slot shines here.
I have only
Apparatus.
2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Okay, he points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
So what do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Right, cool. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Okay, cool.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic
Why is he trusting me with it? I really don't know. I would not trust me with with anything. I mean, yeah, I lost my badge, I lost my gun, I am a druggy alcoholic, and I'm running around wearing um, giant orange, not orange, yellow gloves, picking cans up from the ground because I can't pay my hotel bill. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Oh. Okay. I hate you, you stink and you're boring. Okay. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Yeah, where is that?
In the past. Way out west.
Yeah, I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Okay, I have another question
Go
for you.
ahead, Kobo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you. You're dead, and I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Just imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Shut up, Necktie.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Copperoonie? Wow. Yeah. You know what? Give me questions.
Here you go, loony.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Okay, why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copperbolo. You think I'm Messinian,
Copperbolo.
don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner races.
I am not picking two. What are you, racist now too?
You think I am? You think I was a racist because this lump looks like military and has tattoos? That's called profiling.
So you were feeling sexual arousal while they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
No, but...
Captain Copodromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
I don't think that's gonna... Oh.
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want to be, brother Copo.
Alright, enough of you.
Come back later, Copo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, let's going to take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
I'll relax my eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Charming.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yeah, seems like a lynching to me.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Okay, well, something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists. The material appears to be so delicate and these are clearly not. The cadaver slowly twists. The
So I'm just gonna really
is
quickly...
a steel reinforced.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on... No, you're right. The harbor used...
The cadaver hangs from the cut. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. If you want to re-examine
we're done.
tattoos...
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Okay, but what if we shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Shut the fuck up. No one asked you.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
The buckle.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
I want to try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said. Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle-loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
You suck.
He feels bad about his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
How about me?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't...
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight?
The cold piece
Yeah, I want to
of
shoot
light
Kuno.
on gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick, with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry
Didn't
now,
really help
fucking
much.
faggoty?
I kind of want to save before I do this.
I agree. I suggest we go to the...
Try again.
The man before you is naked,
Ah,
but
shit.
for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin...
I should have saved before that. Don't know. It's 5 minutes ago. Yeah, okay, fuck it. We'll just have to do another way. I messed up there. Oh well. We'll find another way.
The man before you is naked.
Ugh, I want to ask him. Access the harbor and ask for Claire's help. Okay. Alright, anyway, we've been streaming for like 4 hours now, so I'm gonna call it here. Thanks for coming by. I kind of want to continue tomorrow, so we'll probably continue tomorrow at around 7:30. Probably closer to 7:30 because I gotta cook tomorrow. As far as what, Wednesday? Yeah, okay. So most likely 7:30 tomorrow we'll continue this game because wow, it's actually really interesting. Level up. Got 2 skill points. Inventory. I've got my photo. Okay. So yeah, thanks for coming by, everyone. Hope you enjoyed this game. It'll be probably the main game we play. I might have like a side game as well. I mean, because the thing is, I have no idea how long this game is. No idea whatsoever. I mean, one of the LPers that I watch, his LP is up to like episode like 100, but I think that's like not normal. And I'm also not sure how many, so I have no idea. I'm probably going to ask around just to get an idea of the length of this game. But yeah, what I'm meaning to say is that I might throw in like a side game here and there just to break it up. I haven't decided what yet, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna go have something to eat now because I am really, really hungry, even though it's 11:30. So have a nice night, everyone. Be awesome, and I'll see you either tomorrow or the day after. All right, bye-bye.